Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light, and today we will be continuing Genshin Impact version 3.0. I was able to release a few short videos yesterday, but we'll finally be getting into our normal streaming schedule again, starting today. So let's jump right into it with the end to the Aranara story chain. A long chain of quests.
And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. Cheer!
I've been spending the last 3 days trying to complete all these quests. I had other stuff to do, but still, it took a long time just to get that done. Why do Nara sleep? Because it brings us comfort. I don't know. I think sleeping is a waste of time. Well, considering that we've never actually slept outside of this story, I have to disagree. It has only been various healing methods and divine statue energy for us. You fall into a deep sleep. Nursery Part 2 complete. Next is the Fane of Ashvada. Oh.
Time to go.
Go to the Fane of Ashvada. This place isn't corroded by Marana like Arayama and the others were. Queen Ariane sang here thousands of moons ago, or perhaps even more. She had just left Felucca at the time, and the woods weren't as lush as now, so there were still lots of sand. Still lots of sand on the ground. Her Ara Rakalari was more powerful than any other Aranara's, since her song was the closest to the source song. So Ashvada responded to her call and sprouted from Sarva. Queen Aranyani told Ashvada that there were many smart, beautiful, yet lonely Nara in the woods, and that the children of the forest must increase so that they might become friends with the Nara. Therefore, Ashvada produced a beautiful and full pomegranate with many seeds inside. The first of which to sprout was Aramuhukunda. So the Aranara sprouted from pomegranate seeds. That explains why there are so many of them. That made Aramuhukunda the very first Aranara. Later, all the seeds grew and Aranara began to spread like leaves on a tree. We and Nara were both people of the forest. That's why the Ashvada tree is very powerful and very important. Just like the Nara bear Nara children, all Aranara are progeny of Ashvada and Queen Aranyani. How rude of you, Paimon, calling someone's mother weird like that. Yeah, that's one thing you don't do. Just like trees need earth and rain to flourish, dreams and memories are what a Vasara tree needs. As I mentioned a moment ago, the Ashvada tree is the oldest of the Vasara trees. That's why we've brought 3 Vasoma fruits from Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha as offerings for the Ashvada tree to bear great fruit. It's amazing. We're not gonna say spooky. We don't want to make the same mistake as Paimon. Yes, all Aranara are descendants of this tree. You're now connected to all Aranara, and you bear their blessing. And so, the Ashvada tree shall bless you too. For as long as you wear this garland, the Ashvada tree will recognize you as a child of the forest. Something's wrong with the Ashvada tree. Feels a bit weak. This might be because of the Marana that's been showing up everywhere lately. Regardless, we're going into the Ashvada tree's dream next. And we'll offer the Vasoma fruits to the Tree of Dreams. That should rejuvenate it. Doing it the same thing we did back in the Ashvada concourses. Alright, here we go. Whoa. Why would the withering be in the Ashvada tree's dream? Regardless, you gotta get rid of it as soon as possible. We're just gonna ignore the Rift Hounds. Just like that.
Keep up. Ha. Ha. Keep up.
Oh, these things are not helping. They've been blocking my shots. Alright.
Time to go.
Now we can begin the fun.
Clouds high. The birds, one with the forest.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Something happened to all the mini rip towns. I didn't see what.
There is no escape.
There we go. Much better. Finally, we are here. Paimon remembers that we could see this mysterious tree in the other Vossra tree's dreams as well. I'm sorry, Naraciel and Paimon. It escaped me that Marana has also corroded the Ashvata tree's dream. Countless black pests are corroding the roots of the Tree of Dreams in Sarva. I can feel Marana's hands shaking the dream to its core. Sorry. I should have known this would have been the case when we saw Marana in Ashvata's concourses before. Piece of cake. Will what happened here affect the Bija? The Varsoma fruits should at least restore some of its power. Counting on you, Naraciel. Yes, I understand. I didn't think it would be so soon, but I'm aware that I'll know what to do when the time comes. Just like the clouds know when that they must release rain, and the rain knows that it must fall to the ground, seeds know that they must grow big, must grow into big trees, and bear lots of plump fruits. Something's weird about Arama. I was just speaking to the Tree of Dreams. Huh, so you couldn't hear it. Paimon's seen Aranakin talking to mushrooms before, but people can't normally communicate with plants, you know. I see. I just learned something new. Thank you, Paimon. Don't worry about the Bija, Naraciel, and Paimon. Let's just leave the dream for now. The heart of the Ashvata tree is glowing. Is that the Bija? It hasn't been easy, but Rana can finally be healed. Huh? Arama? The Ashvata tree has been corroded by Marana and cannot bear any Bija. I have to plant a new Ashvata tree in order to help you. Won't it require a long time for the seed to grow into a tree? Don't worry, the speed of a Asara tree's growth has to do with its seed. The Ashvata tree has given me all of its power. And with the Vasoma fruits and our shared memory, it will be fine. Thank you. The first Ashvata tree. Thank you, Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha. I will utilize your memories to rebuild the path between the new Ashvata tree and the dreams. Do you get the feeling that Arama's different now? Am I? I learned a lot of new things, figured out lots of new words, and obtained a lot of memories. But rest assured, I'm still me, your friend. I will help you for sure. I believe you. What do we do now? Old Vanarana is sealed deep within the fane of Ashvara. That's where we'll find Marana's avatar. It will imbue the land and Sarva with viper venom until everything green turns brown, every flower has withered, every brook is putrid, and every creature is dead. We must destroy it. Only then can a tree strong enough to produce the bija grow. Alright, so we're finally going to Old Vanarana. The quest isn't done yet, but at least we're getting to see a new area. Wait, now that I think about it, I'm surprised I never came here on my own.
Time to...
But it's not like I'd be able to get anywhere with that barrier in the way. So... And it's telling me I'm too close to the edge. It's funny. And the seal has come undone. Aranyaka, Part 3. For the children of the past, follow Arma into Old Vanarana. Oh.
Time to go.
I have to stay close to Arma. Is that so? Sorry, but based on how you float, you shouldn't be exhausting any stamina. Paimon must be fully focused to fly, so it is exhausting. Arma, just fly at the speed of a Sealy, alright? A Sealy? In the ancient stories, Sealies were a great race with wisdom and beauty beyond the pale of this earth. They traveled with Nara and taught Nara languages and philosophy and the philosophy of nature. Alright, we're actually getting Sealy lore. Huh? Paimon thought that they were just large but annoying fireflies that led us around by the nose. Sealies are just empty husks that the race left behind. This is because they were born with a curse. If they fall in love with Nara, they shall lose their intelligence and strength, and their bodies will regress. There was once a survivor of that race deep within the Golden Desert, who was friends with Queen Aranyani and the ruler of Valuka. Perhaps there are more stories to be found in the Eternal Oasis. Anyway, don't fly too fast. Anyway, Sealies annoy me. Is there a reason why you told us that story? Yes, so you see, at their prime, the Sealies were probably faster than a storm. Plus, isn't Paimon tired? We can rest while I tell you stories about Sarva. You even know how to be evasive now, Arma. You really changed. Anyway, this was our first homeland, Vanarana. Our first Vanarana. Aranara used to live here before the disaster, and many Nara had visited us. Before the disaster? He's saying that. Yes. You've been to the second Vanarana. Meanwhile, Marana's avatar is imprisoned by the 3 seals deep within this place. 3 inscriptions of remembrance are needed to undo the first seal. While the landscape here is a little different from the memories I received, I have a rough idea where they are. Anyway, Marana is very dangerous. Nara Ciel, Paimon, I recommend that we match each other's pace. Let me know when you're ready to set out. 3 seals, and we must find the 3 inscriptions of remembrance, just like for the first seal. This is so troublesome. Why does everything have to be done 3 times? They don't call it the rule of 3 for nothing. Yeah, if Rue were here, Paimon's sure he and Arama would become friends real quick. Ah, Rue. Rue? Yes, he's a friend of ours. I see. I too wish to meet Nara Ciel and Paimon's friend. A Nara who's friends with both of you is for sure a great Nara. But it's alright. The past and future meet in Sarva. A day will come when I'll have the honor of meeting this Rue and become friends with him. By the way, there are actually 4 seals imprisoning Marana. The first seal is the Door of Vana, which is right behind us. Let's go. Feels like we have so much to do. Let's get moving. Alright. We're finally about to make it in there. But we still have to follow. Otherwise we'll end up with one giant massive corrosion on our tail. Ah!
Into the wind.
Shine down!
One with nature.
There is no escape!
There we go. Radishes. Carrots. Wheat. Inscription of Remembrance. Try to sense the memories within the inscription. Ah, so you too are a child of the forest. Since you are reading my inscription of remembrance, Marana is gone, right? Or perhaps you're here to put an end to it. There are many stories I wish to hear. Is Arisha's dream beautiful? Are Arana and Aramani doing well? I'm sure the new songs born into this world are absolutely beautiful. Oh, there is no rush to tell me anything, for I hear no more and see no more, but fret not, for we shall meet in Sarva. When the time comes, you can take your time to tell me the stories of the earth. This inscription is the work of Araji, Ariyama, and myself. Our pride and joy. It's yours now. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corrosion. May the old stories be forgotten alongside it. Gain the memories and the power of the inscription. Aramaha. That's the R&R you mentioned. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't read those fast enough because I'm also trying to pronounce every name right. So Arma's ring was like a shield.
The wind knows me.
Motion to compel!
One with nature.
shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Gotta love that electro charge. Alright. Guess we're going in this cave. This isn't so bad. For some reason, though, I couldn't see the statue of the Seven from the cliffside when I went to check. Alright. Araji really wanted to see Vanarana filled with many, many flowers again, and birds on the green trees while Nara sang with us under the trees. Marana really is terrifying, but thinking about scenes like that makes it less scary. Arayama said that Araji is very brave, and that Araji should think about happy things when afraid. So Araji decided on the inscription's content, with the hopes that it would bring courage to you who have come to Vanarana. That is beautiful no more. May the green fields and mountains never wither. May the streams stay clear and the flowers remain in bloom.
One with nature. To the wind.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
That was close. Alright, so we just felt our first real effects of the withering, getting too far away from Arama.
Time to go.
Illusion shattered.
Fallen leaves. Adorn Isle of Roof. Can't see.
Shine down.
Beautiful. Ah, there we go. That's why I wasn't moving. Alright. We will be victorious. The living will overcome the dead, and we'll meet again one day in Sarva. Friends will stroll through the forest again. That which is good will return, and the painful memories will vanish. Just like a stream purifying itself or a withered tree sprouting once more. This is my inscription. Goodbye. Alright, we got all 3 inscriptions. So now we're climbing what used to be a tree, and we're going deep into the depths. This is seal. What a huge tree hollow. Yes, it's all thanks to you that I've been able to witness old Vanarana and lay eyes on our original home. Thank you, Narasiel and Paimon. Thank you, Arahama, Araji, and Arayama. Thank you for guarding the seal. Marana eventually managed to escape to the outside world. But it's not your fault. Now, I shall undo the seal which has existed for hundreds and thousands of moons. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corrosion, and may the old stories be forgotten alongside it. Also, in other words, may the new Varana never never experience the withering, and the old stories of Vanarana be forgotten. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corruption, and may the old stories be forgotten alongside it. May the green fields and mountains never wither. May the stream stay clear and the flowers remain in bloom. Friends will stroll through the forest again. That which is good will return, and the painful memories will vanish, just like a stream purifying itself, or a withered tree sprouting once more. The seal's been lifted. Is the path forward downward? Yeah, the second seal is up ahead. Let's go. You know? Okay, so we all know that I can survive this fall, but it's very likely that the corrosion itself will kill me before Arama makes it back. Alright. We're about to reach a Dendroculus. Amazing that that lump of Dendro energy could remain here untainted.
The wind knows me.
There's no escape. Ha!
Wind Strider. Time to go.
Getting closer to seeing exactly what Marana is. Alright. Oh geez. I've been made. Move, move, move! Okay. That thing just freezing me nearly got me killed.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh jeez. Where is he? Where is he? Okay. Corrosion almost killed me. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Let's see. Oh. What was that? Is that Aurora Kalari? No, it wasn't. Paimon needed help, so I hit the Marana very, very hard. I'm very pleased to say that I eliminated that evil tumor. May we never meet again, evil tumor. Hello, welcome to the stream. We are finally in Old Vanarana, which was basically closed off like it was, like Paimon was telling us. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? If hitting the tumor of the withering very, very hard can destroy it, the R&R should be able to deal with the withering once and for all, right? No. It has to be hit very, very hard specifically. Most R&R aren't that strong. Many, many suns must pass. Sorry about that. Many, many suns must pass. Then many, many moons must pass. When seeds turn to tree. When seed turns to tree. When stream turns to river. Only then will an Aranara possess such strength. Paimon gets it now, but you know, you're speaking normally again, Arima. Used too much strength just now. So, many words, many memories, gone with the wind. Oh, I remember someone saying that memories are like Arna's banks of strength. It's all Paimon's fault. Paimon was just trying to eliminate the withering here. It's fine. Used energy will come back slowly. I've absorbed the Ashvata tree's memories, so I recover even faster. We destroyed Marana's evil tumor. Very good. Very good. The seal is nearby. Many different Aurora Kalari here to keep Marana's avatar in, so it sent the evil tumor to damage the seal. That looks like Aradash's stone lock. And this is the flower that sealed Ashvata's concourse. Oh, it's Ariyama's flower. In the past, many Aranara fought Marana here, and together they sealed this place. Marana's avatar is very, very deep underground. Break this seal, then break the next seal, and we can face it and defeat it. Leave the seals to us. Whatever the case, let's do our best for a little while longer. We'll eliminate Marana's avatar and get the Bija. Yeah, we can do it. Naraciel, Paimon. I will stay and build up some strength. I need strength to face Marana's avatar. Oh right. Nara rest so they can build up their strength and defeat Marana. Nara are amazing. Rest is meant to build up strength, yeah, but not everyone has to fight Marana. Is that so? Well, luckily Naraciel and Paimon rested before coming. We'll definitely defeat Marana's avatar now. There are some tiny lights around us that can resist Marana's corrosion and protect Naraciel and Paimon. You can rest if you want. Alright, we have 7 seals to lift. Oh, right, we just burned these. Alright, let's get started. Come on. There we go.
The wind knows me.
Good.
Time to go.
Now we advance.
Into the wind.
Shine down.
Let's nip that in the bud.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Excellent. Okay. Alright. I've literally done these songs so many times that I can just play them without looking. Okay. Onward. Again.
Time to go.
Wait. I didn't see those other ones. You gotta do those in sequence. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. There we go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of one?
Illusion shot. Incinerate.
Time to go.
Alright. And we're healing again. Thank you for all this grilled tiger fish. Chen the Sharp. Don't quite have that one memorized because that's the last one I got. Alright, and we're back out here. And this is just our luck. Let's see. Oh, it didn't try to kill me. I'm impressed. Yes. Alright, we just gotta find one more, and that's right there. And we are good to go. Built up more strength, I'm fine. I can sense that the seal is broken. Now leave the rest to me. There's so much sand here. I think it used to be stone and soil, but Marana took away the life and moisture in the soil, turning it to sand. Aranakin hates sand. If only he could see this. I'm starting to gain a better understanding of what Marana is just from that statement. Possibly. See the sand vanish. I never thought that there would be such a deep space beneath the sands. The earth is made of soil, stone, sand, and tree roots. So if the sand is removed, a very, very large space will appear. Aranara, Nara, and animals can move within it. But more sand should have vanished to make more space and let us go deeper. Bad sand. Paimon saw many ruin machines while descending, so a fierce battle really did occur here. Yes, the monsters here and the monsters in the Ashvata tree's dream. I've seen them in the memories too. The black dogs and huge metal beasts. The rift hounds and ruin machines. Let's look for a way further down. Alright, so somehow we didn't get swallowed up in the sand as we were doing that. There seems to be a way through here, but not something we can get to at the moment.
Time to go.
Alright. Let's fight.
Shine down.
Oh, why are these ruin machines still alive?
Clouds high. The birds enshroud. I hear everything. Wind strike.
Now you shall perish.
Wait, what? Oh!
Motion to compel.
You have got to be kidding me, it's that one? No, 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 no. Think.
There is no escape.
Oh, right. Dendro. What?
One with the forest.
Shine down.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, so for those who weren't here during that event, this is an immortal ruin grater. You can try to kill it, but it'll just revive.
Illusion shattered. Time for your arraignment. Incinerate.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Enshroud. I'll uproot you.
Alright. Oh boy. Okay.
Time to go.
And once again, falling to our death. Almost. At least it proves to be a way down. Oh, there's water. Oh. I thought I was gonna have to climb all the way back up. Not a CL. Paimon. I'm glad you're alright. Yeah, Paimon's fine. CL always has it rough. Are you alright? Don't worry about me. Paimon didn't expect to see a space like this, either. Paimon doesn't make sense. Paimon doesn't make sense. Doesn't sense the withering either. This should be the final seal. Thank you, Nara, CL, and Paimon, for coming here with me. Marana's avatar should be close by now. Once we defeat Marana's avatar, I'll plant a new Ashvata tree, and then it'll produce the Bija for us. And let's finish this. We'll help Rana and complete Arana's quest. Yes. But I don't have enough memories. I don't know how to undo this seal. Don't worry, it's not a big place. Paimon's certain we'll find something if we look around. Arama, you rest and build up your strength. You'll need it if you plan to fight Marana's avatar. Alright, I'll rest well. Alright, we're on our own for this one. A chair. This looks like a very ordinary chair, but both its size and workmanship clearly indicate that it's meant for humans and not Aranara. It seems to be the home of some Aranara and looks just like the houses in Vanarana, but its owner is nowhere to be found. If Aranara don't need to rest, why do they need houses? Ah. So even if the light disappears, the dialogue marker is still there. Cool and clean water. It's impossible to tell where the water came from. Dubious. It looks like something you'd see in an adventurer's camp, but the books are full of crooked drawings, mostly of Aranara doing something. Speaking of which, why are adventurers so fond of bringing a stack of books with them when they go camping? Never mind the fact that their tents are open in all directions and block neither wind nor rain. Why must they bring a stack of books? Alright. I've been wondering that too. Let's see. Ah, yes. A slightly crude mural of Anarana with a golden Anarana among them. They seem to be happily celebrating something. A mural of 3 Aranara and a golden Aranara. They seem to be entering a huge whirlpool. A mural of many Aranara with their fronts or backs facing something strange. There's a golden Aranara with them. 4 Aranara, 1 golden Aranara, and a column. Or is it a tree trunk? It's hard to tell since the drawing is rather vague. The scene looks somewhat familiar. A mural of some Aranara forming a circle. Interesting. There aren't any clues. I see. This place is very calm. Very good. Yeah, but it must be difficult for you to keep the ring up and fend off the withering. Fine. Being with Narasiel and Paimon is a very happy thing. I won't forget. I've recovered some strength while resting, so I remember now. This used to be Aramuhukunda's home. Oh, so that's the R&R, the other R&R I saw. That must be Aramuhukunda. Hello, Arama, Narasiel, and Paimon. Whoa, where'd you come from? You're Aramuhukunda. Whoa! We met during the festival Usaba. You still remember? That gladdens me. You made a garland from my flower, and the flowers of many Aranara. To me, that is a great honor. Thank you for the flowers. Aramuhukunda. I've heard so many stories about you, and I've played with you in the memories of Aryama and the others. Then you've inherited their memories, I see. As a past friend of theirs, this fills me with pride. Yes, but during the battle here, many memories vanished, like fruits falling to the ground or clouds blown away by the wind. I see. They won't be sad about it, and you have no reason to either. There's no end to the precious memories you can create, and the strength you can gain while you're with your friends. Yeah, I understand. Arma was really impressive when he took down that tumor of the Withering with just one punch. He did the same to a rune greeter too. He really helped out a lot. Very good, Arma. It's just as I heard in Sarva. You're a brave Aranara. Narasiel, Paimon, you've come. Intentional or not, it fills me with great pride. I've always wanted to hang out with Nara friends here. We can hang out. Yes, let's hang out later. But we've got to break the seal here and defeat Marana's avatar first. Worry not. I know why you're here. The Ashvata tree told me many things before it used what strength it had left to give Arma the fruit of dreams. Go through that cave and you'll arrive at the place where we defeated and sealed Marana hundreds of years ago. It hasn't fully recovered yet, but there is no time to lose. Yeah, we've got to break the last seal and defeat it as soon as possible. Only then can a new Ashvata tree grow to produce the Bija. And I am the final seal. I am the one who's keeping an eye on Marana's avatar. And yet, its strength still seeps through the sand like water, creeping through Sarva. I will undo this last seal and open the path for you. I'm certain that you can defeat it and put an end to this final enemy. Alright, seal. Arma, the seal's gone. Thanks, Aramuhukunda. Do not worry. Rather, it is I who should say thank you. Narasiel, Paimon, I have a question for you before you go. I've been busy preparing an environment comfortable for Nara, just for your visit. But I've not traveled alongside Nara for far too long, so I do not trust my own judgment. Narasiel, Paimon, do you like this place? It's really nice and relaxing. There isn't anything to eat, but Paimon thinks it's pretty nice. What do you think? I like it. Nice and peaceful. And the cave of this tree hollow is a nice shape that provides a nice peaceful ambient sound to it. You're not very fond of talking, quite unlike Nara Varuna. She kept talking about her brother. She was a terrible example for Arapasadi and the others. If I have time, and with your help, I can definitely do better. But based on the current circumstances, I'm afraid time is of the essence for you and the Nara friend you want to help. My only regret is meeting you in an age like this one. Or should I say that, had we met in another age, I could have introduced Nara Varuna to you. How wonderful that might have been. But I wouldn't have been able to meet Narciel and Paimon if they came from a different age. Indeed. So this is fine. It was a little short, but I'm still very happy to have had a conversation with you. Thank you. Narciel, Paimon, go on ahead. I have something to give to Arama. I understand. Narciel, Paimon, please go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. Alright, be quick or we'll defeat Marana's avatar on our own. The path is open. Onward.
Time to go.
Here we go. Go to the deepest part of the cave. So far we've just gone straight down. Now we're actually going a different way. Sideways. We're surrounded by desolation again. But at least we're not feeling the effects of the corrosion. Another waypoint. What's this? No, seriously, what is this? Jeez. This is where the last war ended. They crushed Marana's avatar and imprisoned it here with the 4 seals. Looks scary. So is Marana's avatar in there? Marana has corroded the Vasra tree that was meant to grow atop it, and has gained possession of its bodily form. If left unchecked, it'll eventually eat away at all life on this earth. Since it's not at full strength yet, now would be the best time to destroy its avatar. With it defeated, we should be able to obtain the Bija. Come, Narciel and Paimon. Let's get going. You're speaking normally again, Arama. Defeat Marana's avatar. For all the children who long for life. This place is under the influence of the Withering. Be careful. As long as I'm near Arma, I can actually swim in this stuff without getting poisoned. Wait, I can see the statue now. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Whoa. Okay then. And I'm using the Traveler. just got interesting. Approach Arma to regenerate HP. Oh! Spearman of Mirana's avatars. Oh, okay.
Scatter!
I have. Okay, there we go. So it can only be applied through a charge attack.
Scatter!
Well, if there is ever a time to learn how to use the Dendro Traveler, now is the time. Oh, right. And I can't use that. Hello, Stay. Alright. And now it's on the ground. Time to bail. Oh yeah, this is great music. I gotta say, Sumeru has some of my favorite combat music so far. Ah. It's the worst case scenario. I'm fighting Rift Towns with the Traveler.
Scatter!
Yeah. Actually, it's not the worst case scenario. Because as long as I'm here,
Propagate!
I perpetually heal. Eternal healing versus corrosion. Oh yes, Ortmos is excellent too. Yes! Almost there. And that was an interesting elemental burst. It'll provide continuous AoE Dendro damage. Oh jeez. They're everywhere. I do not know how I dodged that. That hit me center. And it didn't do anything to me. Come on, come on, come on. Bring it.
Propagate!
Wait, what? Oh.
Scatter! Propagate!
All right. Almost done. But yeah, I love Port Ormos and Sumeru City.
Scatter!
More shops for me to take. To buy from.
Terminate!
That's desperate. I'm perpetually healing still.
Propagate!
But yeah, that death ray really shocked me. It's over. Now that we have destroyed Marana's avatar, peace should be restored to this in the forest. Well, I say we, but it was mostly due to your efforts and courage. Thank you, Nara Ciel. It was really thanks to the Garland and everyone's support. They gave me the courage to keep going, and the strength to stand up. Each flower is connected to the heart of an Aranara. One would even say that a garland of these flowers woven together can form the door to Mahavaranampa. Mahavaranampa. I'm gonna stop trying to say that because I keep almost biting my tongue. As long as it connects us, we can support you when you are in need, lend you the strength to conquer nightmares, help you through dark days, and fill the void in your heart. There are those who no longer dream and thus can no longer see us. Those who have accepted fate and stopped searching for the way forward. And those who wallow in fear and pain. Their hearts have hardened, unable to get help from these flowers. It's because Nara Ciel is kind and honest, and because Nara Ciel is Nara Ciel, that the garland could serve its purpose. Nara Ciel is Aranara's friend. We won't leave our friend alone to fight Marana and eliminate all evil for a brighter and purer world. LCL's Paimon's best friend, so of course he's the best person ever. Anyway, Paimon guesses this withering business has been settled once and for all then, right? Marana should fall into slumber now that its avatar has been destroyed. But in a matter of decades, perhaps centuries, it will wake up again. It's because Marana's memory has been left in Sarva. Unless it can be completely removed, the memory of death that dwells in all things will eventually bring it back again. But this will take a long time. I believe that by then there will once again come someone as golden as the sun, just like Narciel and Naravaruna. So I won't worry about it. Today's forest has a bright future ahead. As long as what remains of Marana is cleared, the children of the forest will be able to enjoy abundant sunshine and rain. Well, anyway, now that Marana's avatar is destroyed, next step is to plant a new Ashvata tree for the Bija, right? Yes. Please wait here for a moment while I fetch Arana. Arana? Right, we gotta use Arana's memories to produce the Bija. But isn't Arana around Vimara village? How are we gonna... And there Arama goes. Whoa. Narciel and Paimon, Arana sensed your battle against Marana's avatar. You and Arama are very brave. How did you come all the way here in just a second? I have received Aramuhukunda's memories. Through them, I learned how to use Sarva to travel through the forest in a flash. This particular Ararakalari is called teleportation. Arama is amazing. Aramuhukunda must be so glad that you were the one receiving his memory. Arana hasn't teleported in a long time either. Next, we need to plant a new Ashvata tree, right? Pine remembers that Arama talked about some seed thing. Seeds know that they have to grow into big trees and bear lots of big fruit. Thank you, Arama. No problem. I will grow into a new Ashvata tree. Bear the Bija using the your memories and dreams, and use my roots to reconnect the corroded bridges between dreams. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Arama is the seed. Having absorbed the memories and energies of Aramuhukunda, the Ashvata tree, and the Vasoma fruits, I have now become the strongest seed in the forest. Paimon doesn't understand. I was planning to build up my memories with my own eyes and body for several decades, or centuries, then embrace the land again to grow into a beautiful Vastara tree. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had the honor to heal the forest by destroying Marana's avatar, or become the king of the Vastara trees by collecting all these precious memories. Sorry about that. So, the Vasara trees in Ashvata concourses were all once Aranara? Yes. They were once Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha. The Basoma fruits are their memories. But if you turn into a tree, Arma, you would lose your ability to run, talk, and sing. Though I did not spend many days as a seed, the days I spent with you are 10 times, no, hundreds of times more precious than the days I spent before. It's not fair. Paimon still has plans to hang out with you. I see. I understand, Paimon. Narasiel and you are my friends. This will never change. With all these memories and energies I've received, I'm now able to see many scenes and stories in Sarva. Let me tell you one. Hidden in the golden sandstorm, the eternal oasis was devoid of life. The oldest ruler of all plants, whom no Aranara had had the pleasure of meeting, lay dormant in the sand. The vegetation that once covered it had all died and been reduced to grains of sand. Just as Marana whispered, all good things must vanish. But you should know that as dark as night is, the stars still shine and the sun will still rise. Death longs to dominate all, but life will not fade. Just like the yellow leaves that fall down shall nourish quiqua trees, their fruit shall sustain sumpter beasts, foxes, forest boars, while they shall feed Rishpulin tigers in turn. And so, the forest always teems with life. Once, the land was polluted with toxic blood. Like Nara, Aranara too thought that was the end of the world. But now, even the memory of it is gone. The forest is even more luxuriant than it was in the time of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. In the end, all that remains is beautiful. Those who part will come to meet again in Sarva. One day, our dreams and memories will intertwine, and blossom on the numberless branches in Sarva. Wouldn't that be great? Paimon understands that. Paimon? Alright, Paimon understands. You're the best seed, Arama. You'll definitely grow into a great and beautiful tree. And even when you're turned into a tree, please don't forget Paimon and Ciel and the adventures you had. Thank you, Arama. Thank you, Narasiel and Paimon. It's been a great pleasure to meet you. Arana, I promise I will return your memories. I will turn your memories into the most beautiful and robust Bisha. I believe in you, Arama. Arama has grown into the new Ashvata tree. It's small now, but the roots are deep and strong. After many, many moons, it will surely grow to be a bit big and beautiful. Arana, you once said that memories and dreams are Aranara's source of strength. If you give those memories up, you'll forget Rana, won't you? And the children of Vimara village, too. Yes. But friends are more precious than memories. You can always make up for lost memories, but not a lost friend. I want to help Narana. She has the same name as Arana. She is Arana's friend. Even if Arana doesn't remember, you will. As long as you remember, your memory will one day grow into a ripe and robust fruit. What should we do? Arana has taught you the rhythm of the great dream. Do you still remember it, Narasiel? Just play that song to Arana and Arama. It's time for the final song. We finally got it, the precious Bija. Honestly, I thought there would be more of a cinematic for this. After all the build-up. We've certainly come a long way. Yeah, now all we need to do is give it to Rana, right? Who are you? Part 4. In the end, the forest will remember. Hello, thank you, and the final goodbye. Bija, the crystallization of what is most precious to Aranara. It is not only a fruit, but also a seed of hope. Wait, did I hit it? Okay. I am 262 adventurer XP away from adventure rank 58. After almost a year of just idling at 57. Because I just couldn't handle the repetition of Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma commissions. So this is a great milestone. An Ashvata tree? Strange. The Ashvata tree shouldn't be here. Golden Nara, white floaty. Arana doesn't recognize you, but you look familiar. Who are you? So Arana really did forget everything. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he is Ciel. We're your friends, Arana. Arana believes you. You smell kind. Arana understands now. There seemed to be a hole in my heart. There seemed to be a hole in my heart through which important memories slipped away. But seeing you and the Ashvata tree, Arana understands much more now. Arana saw that you took the Bija, yes? Arana gave many precious memories to the Ashvata tree to grow that fruit, to help a friend. Clever Arana. So do you remember that friend? No, but it's okay. You have the Bija, so you must be friends that Arana trusts. And Nara, that the Ashvata tree recognizes. Please, take the Bija to Arana's friend in need. Let's head off together. Arana doesn't want to go. Arana has forgotten. If my friend sees that they have been forgotten, they'll be sad and think that Arana doesn't cherish them. The friend you want to help is a great person, a great Nara. Even if you forget her, Arana, she would still want to be your friend. So let's go together, alright? Okay. You are Arana's friend, so Arana believes you. Hello, thank you, and the final goodbye. Is it just me, or does the shape of this tree look familiar? Didn't we see a tree like this in the chasm? If so, then there actually used to be an Ashvata tree in the chasm. But why? It really does feel like an entirely different space we're in. Almost like we didn't even go underground.
Follow the wind.
But again, at least we're not getting poisoned every step we take. Okay, I kind of see the border now.
Time to go.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, weird. This is an interesting mixture of various levels of detail and render distance values. Very fascinating. Alright. Time for a real challenge. Let's climb out of this hole. Oh, wait. If we're gonna climb out of this hole, we need Zhongling.
Crumble!
Oh. Here we go.
Into the wind!
Wait. Okay. Wait. What the? I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do this.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Alright. One moment.
Quake! Rise! Yeah.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Quake!
There is no escape!
Solidify!
Wind strike!
The room!
One with nature! Clouds high, the birds call!
Certainly.
Shine down! Incinerate!
Oh. Sorry about that. Alright. So now I'm just trying to figure out what activating that monument did. There's no other monument here. Nothing going higher up. Alright. Alrighty, so we're just gonna climb a bit more.
There is no escape.
Whoops. Alright.
Crumble.
Excellent. Now we wrap around. Wrap around. Excellent. Now pause. We're almost there. It's disappointing, but I'm probably gonna have to come back here eventually. I'm gonna climb my way out of this hole just to drop right back down.
There are leaves around,
Alright.
and I know just the tune to
There.
accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Quake.
No. Easy. Easy. There we go. Oh, I'm trying to climb out. I was originally going to try to climb out of the chasm, but they split it into 2 loading zones. So now, in Sumeru, where everything is connected, I'm gonna take this opportunity to climb out of this hole to see the sun. And that little pocket I just found proved that there's actual merit to climbing out of here to find stuff that you would have missed. So let's see. Where to go next? Okay.
Rise.
Nope. That didn't work. Okay.
Follow the wind.
Alright. Waiting. Waiting. Go. Yes. Waiting again. Alright. Okay. Going slow, but going strong. Alright, we're gonna go over there now, because at least then we have more of a foothold. Yep. Oh. Okay, yes, we've climbed our way out. I think. Yep, no going higher here. However, we can't cross that ravine. So, what we're gonna do is take this corridor around, the long way around.
Stabilize.
Motion to compel. Achoo!
Wait a minute. Oh wait, it's probably above ground. Hopefully there are no Dendroculi down here. And with that, we have officially climbed out of this massive hole back to where we could have teleported. And we are 1 hour and 51 minutes into the stream. And now for the next part of the climb. This time at least we have actual branches, or roots, to act as footholds.
Crumble!
Okay.
Rise!
Hello, welcome to the stream.
Into the wind.
After defeating Mirana's avatar, we are currently climbing out of the giant tree trunk in Old Vanarana. Really gotta stop butchering that. Okay. Next branch.
Quake!
Okay.
Rise!
Time to go.
Alright. If it actually recognizes us as being an Old Vanarana now, that means we're actually getting pretty high. Easy.
Quake!
The wind knows me.
Yes! And we just heard a Abyss Mage. This is good. That's progress. Alright. Looks like we're actually going to make it out of here before our chop suey runs out. We made it. We're out. We have climbed up from the depths to see the moon. Soon to be the sun. But we survived. Now I'm gonna switch back to Dendro team.
One with the forest.
Beautiful.
Shine down! Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
All right. Now this area doesn't look like it's overflowing with evil.
Time to go.
Insane!
some good stuff over there too, but we'll come back to that. Actually, probably not, because
Faithful offering.
I'm thinking that I can just teleport right next to here and come back, but I forgot that that teleport waypoint close by is actually underground. So it's absolutely useless to me in this situation.
Into the wind.
Shine down!
Wind strike.
Brings a smile to my face.
Alright. We are so close to AR 58.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
So basically,
Time to go.
I have to kill all of the Abyss Mages over by these trees. Simple enough when they won't shut up. Yep.
Time to go.
Right below me.
Shine down!
Can't see. Wind strider.
There is no escape! Invisible evidence! Boom! Illusion shattered! Shine down!
The wind knows me.
Torn to oblivion! Take them. I have no need.
Another cave. Oh wait, I already entered this cave. Hard to remember where you've been when you're being led in a straight line, when you're being led on a singular path in fog. And there are the Rift Towns.
Illusion shattered!
Into the wind.
Time for your arraignment!
At least the big ones left the pups behind.
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Time to go.
Enshroud!
Alright, we're gonna take a quick break before we get any further. So, you know the drill. Get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 6 minutes. Welcome back to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light. And we will now be continuing Genshin Impact version 3.0, exploring Old Vanarana.
Cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Alright. We're currently in the middle of wiping out all of these abyss mages.
As one with wind and cloud.
There is no escape.
Everything's on fire. Okay.
Follow the wind.
And now we are at the location of the Statue of the Seven. And now everything makes sense with this map. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Sumeru Continental Explorer 1. So that is a trophy for the PlayStation version of the game. There most likely is going to be an achievement in here too. But Old Vanarana, nice. Don't have enough Dendroculi for that yet. Yep. Continental Explorer. So there's likely going... The reason why it's Continental Explorer Sumeru 1 is because we still haven't seen the desert yet. So there's probably going to be another one for Continental Explorer Sumeru 2 involving all of the desert areas in the future patches. Excuse me. But at least now we can see where we're going, and we no longer have these two holes in our map. Because I was very confused when I first saw them.
One with nature.
Illusion shattered.
Wind strike. Time to go.
Alright.
Time to go.
And there's this guy doing some kind of ritual towards the desert. Wait.
Shine down.
Hold on a sec. What did it just say? It said something about a stone Dendro Archon. So either Rukkhadevata got turned into stone at some point, or they're talking about the Crimson King who ruled the desert. It's hard to say, but that one comment was very interesting.
Time to go.
Okay. I think I killed them all. But there might be a few over by the a few more over by the entrance. Oh right, I never killed these guys, did I?
Into the wind.
There is no escape.
Clouds high. The birds can't see.
Invisible evidence! Illusion shattered!
Alright. Moving on. Right. Already came out of there. Alright, new challenge. Climb up to the top of this tree.
Windstrider.
Crumble.
We have reached the precipice of Old Vanarana. Beautiful. Ah, there's the last one. Is it the last one? Yeah, I don't see any others. Wait. Dang. That one's the precipice. This one's just a tree. Oh well. It doesn't look like there's anything at the top of that one. So that's something. So now we jump down and kill this Abyss Mage. Three, two, one.
Order guide you.
Torn to oblivion!
Interesting that Abyss Mage had something to say this time.
Follow the wind.
10,000 more. have officially exited Old Vanarana. And officially re-entered it. And we actually have instances of magical crystal ore. Magical crystal chunks here.
Incinerate! Boom boom!
Okay. And now we go to finish this quest.
Time to go. One with nature.
Shine down!
Fallen leaves. Adorn one with the forest.
Looks like I went too far.
Time to go.
That was enjoyable. Cabbage. Wheat. Rana. This is Aranan's Kalari. Is she Arana's Nara friend? Yes. You awake? Can you hear me? Did I fall asleep again? Where am I? Hey, Ciel Paimon, I'm so glad you're alright. I was worried you'd be affected by the wither again. Arana? Is that you, Arana? Hello, Nara friend. I've always been waiting for you. You know, I had this long dream where I met you for the first time. In the dream, I got lost in the forest. I couldn't find my parents or my way home. I was crying. You heard it. And you found me and sang to me. Then we became best friends. I often came to hang out with you in the forest. You gave me a flower as a gift, and you taught me so many things. So many secrets of the forest. Like how star shrooms are the reflections of stars in the sky. Like how the Nilopala, lotus bloom. Seeing the Niloplata lotus bloom will grant you luck until the next moon rises. Yes, that's it. And then I dreamed that I grew up very quickly into a reliable forest watcher who could protect everyone in Vimera village. Reliable grown-ups don't believe in forest fairy tales. I dreamed that I'd forgotten all about you. I came to think that the stories about Aranar were just fairy tales for children. That the forest was just land with many trees, and that there was no such thing as magic. I was so scared when I woke up. Scared that I'd forgotten all about you. I wouldn't know what to do if that happened, but thankfully, it was just a dream. I'm so relieved to see you again. Arana, where have you been? I've been waiting for you to take me to the forest. The magical forest full of mysteries that only appear when I'm with you. Sorry, Arana no longer remembers. Yeah? Yeah. Ron, it's not Arana's fault. Here's what happened. We met Arana while looking for you, Arana said. The fungi in Matiyama Forest. The fight at the Rain's Edge. At Rain's End. And inside of the Ruin Golem. The Song Amidst the Roses, Aranara acting as brothers and sisters, the joyful scenes of festival Utsava. Gently, you tell Rana and Arana about all you've encountered together with the Aranara. So it was I who forgot everything. Bijah grows from memories. Paimon thinks that Arana must have treasured those memories of you greatly, which is how the fruit could help you bring back some memories while it was healing you. Thank you, CL, Paimon. You went through so much trouble to help me. Don't mention it. It was a most rewarding adventure for us too. You should thank Arna and Arma instead. Thank you. And sorry, Arna. How could I forget you? You must hate me, don't you? Arna doesn't know. Arna has forgotten. But it's okay. Since past Arna was willing to let memories go for Rana's sake, current Arna knows that you are the most important Nara, even more precious than the memories. Paimon's not sure if it's fair to Arna to say this, but Arja and Aranara have long lives. Paimon thinks that you two can still create many precious memories together, just like Paimon and CL do. You're right. We still have a lot of time with each other. We can explore the vastness of the forest, the world, and the future together. Yes. Marina. So the withering problem was pretty much settled while I was asleep. I don't know how to thank you, CL, Paimon, and all the Aranara. I know it seems impulsive, but I would like to go on a journey with Arana. I'm just worried that the children in Bimura village might be put at risk again. Paimon forgot that we still haven't solved our bad guy problem. I already have some clues about who we're up against. Really, who? I must give them a few hard knocks too. Leave this to me. There's no hard evidence yet. This might come out strange, but I do think that this bad guy did bring something other than trouble. I mean, if the children hadn't gotten lost, I wouldn't have increased my patrol frequency. And if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have run into those fungi and met two kind and honest souls who would never leave someone in need behind. It all happened so that I got to know you, CL, Paimon. You've both been such a great help. You've saved me and helped me reunite with my best friend. I can't thank you enough, CL and Paimon. It's okay, Rana. Like I said, Iotham, Kabis, and Surabe are going to miss you if you leave. They are stronger than you think. And they know CL too. Besides, it's not like I'm never coming back. I will return one day and tell them tons of great stories. And I'll introduce Arana to them, just like how I introduced CL. That's good, that's good. Paimon was getting worried that you wouldn't come back. So Arana, will you go and travel with me? Of course. You lost so many memories because of me. But just as Paimon said, we can create our memories together and fill the void in your heart. My name's Rana. Would you like to be my friend? Yes, Nanrana. We used to be best friends, and we will be best friends again. Hey look, that's... From Rana's chest glows a light with the warmth of a heartbeat, faint yet bright. She tries to cover and touch the light with her hand, but the light source burrows into her hands as if consciously. When the light fades out, a delicate ornament appears in her hand. That's... a vision. What? This is the first time Paimon's seen something like this happen with her own eyes. So my wish was recognized by the gods. Great, now that I have this, I can embark on this journey with no more worries. I should even be able to handle the revenants of the withering just fine. If only I could look as good in a fight as you. Oh, wow. So we got to witness the birth of a vision. Got so many things to do. First of all, everyone know I'm awake. Oh, and I need to tell Tainari about my plans to travel. Thank you again, Paimon, Arana. Thank you, CL. Thank you, Golden Nara, CL, and Paimon. Arana has lost those memories, but Arana knows you are good Nara. You helped Arana meet Narana, and Arana is so happy. It's been a pleasure to know you all. I wish you both a most rewarding journey. Rana and Arana, Paimon hopes you enjoy your journey, and that you won't forget about us. Do not yield to the wind or the rain. Do not yield to the winter snow or summer heat. I heard this poem once. CL, Paimon, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, and you'll see a stronger me then, for sure. We'll see each other again for sure. Journey, the forest will remember. Alright, we got the garland, and the stories of you and the Aranara. So, a garland woven by the Aranara. The garland of this kind represents the blessings from all of Anarana, and once channeled endless power during the fight with Marana's avatar. But their blazing light has now faded, perhaps because they burned so relentlessly. Every flower on the garland is connected with the lovely tiny heart of an Aranara, and all of them together constitute the gate to Mahavana Ranampna. Aranara will support those who wear such garlands. As friends, they ease the wearer's pain, ward off their nightmares, aid them through lightless days, and fill their emptiness in their hearts. Hello, Minty. Yeah. I was just as surprised when she got a vision. That is the first time we've seen anyone get get bestowed a vision. Let's see. There's something else. Ah, here it is. Stories of you and the Aranara. So many wonderful things transpired during your adventures with the Aranara. In the world of the Aranara, where stories are highly valued, maybe someone is willing to exchange these with you. Okay, so there's a few more things I have to do in this, but the main quest is done. And you missed something magnificent, Minty. Once I finally made it to the bottom of Old Varanara and defeated Marana's avatar, rather than teleporting, I just climbed my way right back up.
Illusion shattered.
I just climbed right up the hollow trunk of that tree, since I couldn't do that with the chasm. It was glorious. But now that we've got that done, we can finally get back into the Archon quest. Which is down here. So, You just came at the right time, so now we're gonna warp here. And we're gonna jump off the edge.
Yeah.
I like a challenge. I really expected to be able to climb in and out of the chasm. Hang on. Ah. That's what happened. Okay. It's so fun. Now we talk to Latish. I think that's how it's pronounced.
What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Oh, I forgot all about that paper. I just guessed. Why would you ask for raw hara fruit? All hara fruit is raw. What you want is unripe.
Rona, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch.
Hang on.
No.
I gotta find that so I don't screw up. I have too many. I have too many quest items. Here it is. Informant code chart. Looking to buy unripe hara fruits. I lucked out on that one. Wear a morning flower. Looking to buy canned knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose. Looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse. Customer. Reachful Tiger. Matra. Taken by mice. Sold to customer. Taken by Reachful Tiger. Confiscated by a Matra. Pack in Sumeru City style. To purchase a small amount. Pack in Port Ormo style. To purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. Alright, give me one moment. Okay.
My mistake.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Why is this guy walking faster than me?
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
Alright, let's try this again.
Before I retrieve your products, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
I was trying to just be subtle about it.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I prefer something that causes heat stroke.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. He's cautious of us. Let's take a close...
Ah, jeez.
Before I retrieve... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Yep.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Oh, I know the area.
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
Man, this is insane. And we're running.
Time to go.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice.
Yep.
Here, over here. You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
We were set up.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess P-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Sold. I'll take it.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
I'd love more information on the Hilichurlian.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
I'd also love that one.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
I'll take that.
That's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
I'll take this one. And this one. And this one as well.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders and quite the eye for quality.
Elon Musk is approaching rapidly. Yep. You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
I'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now?
Ooh.
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Calm down, Paimon.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
Greed for knowledge does not end well. I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Alright.
Hold on a second. I thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. What did you see?
Seem to be equally
so
bright.
they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes.
Ancient runes.
Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Canned knowledge, sword fighting techniques 8. Canned knowledge labeled sword fighting techniques 8. It was bought from Dory's booth at a price of 100,000 Mora at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. At least we got another 5-star quest item. Package of canned knowledge. Canned knowledge purchased at Dory's booth with the Mora given to you by Alhaitham. Packaged as common commodities to keep it low-key. Alright. Once again, time to jump.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
Wow, a divine knowledge capsule.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
After tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Yeah, no sense doing that in broad daylight. Much easier to travel this way. All right.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using the capsule and one after. Use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the two tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow.
Covering your bases.
Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Time to engage in combat.
Shine down! The wind knows me.
Wait. Is that it?
Time to go.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Activated. Canned knowledge. Canned knowledge labeled. Sword fighting techniques 8. Ah. And now it's gone. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
The House of Canned Time.
One with
Oh.
Incinerate!
There's definitely a bit more power behind my hits.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Haytham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
0.073. That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! He totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Noted. Wait until 7 o'clock 2 days from now.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Here we go.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Urban legend.
So we can't look at this alleged picture ourselves.
Time to go.
And now we jump.
Follow the wind.
Al-Haytham! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking
Hello,
these
welcome
Ain
to the stream.
el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Oh wow, we just fast forward.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Alright. Before that, we're gonna buy whatever we need from these shops. Hello again, Minty. You have that uncanny ability to just appear back in the stream when I jumped off something.
Oh, Hatham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Famous last words.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Sure, why not?
That's close enough. Illusion shattered.
Stay down.
Following orders. As one with wind and cloud. Coward.
And shroud.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
You just saw a croc open its mouth for a bird to clean its teeth. Yes, there are birds that actually do that. But yeah, that really was something. Whatever's on that knowledge capsule actually interferes with the Akasha terminals.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that? Oh yeah, you mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satya Life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham. Until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
And with that, we have completed Act 1. And... oh, we've reached it. At some point, we did it. We achieved AR 58. And now, to get to AR 59, we need 312,825 adventurers experience. Yay! Well, at least the grind fuels me. This will probably tide me over for another year or so. Let's see. I missed my turn. Fishmonger should be here. Here we go. Butrus. Oh, and I saw your comment on my latest shield healing method. Jumping Thorn Zhongli shield healing. That same principle can be applied to electrocrystal shield healing.
Time to go.
I'm just going to keep coming up with new ways to heal with Zhongli's shield, because you never know when another healing shield character is going to show up. One that has more realistic requirements to use said shield healing. Once that happens, my entire collection of shield healing techniques will become commonplace. Can you imagine it?
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunya's eye. Paimon thinks she must be around the ground.
You feel like that? You feel like I would be that person to use Kokomi as a main DPS? No. I am the guy that will make Kokomi do a critical attack. Once I find the right artifacts, of course. Alright, so now I can get 60 things of sugar a week. Just look. Currently, Kokomi's crit rate is negative 31.6. I can bring it down even more with a fully maxed out Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds. Crit rate Kokomi is not just a pipe dream. Ah yes, that's what I can use some of these artifacts on. See if we can get another boost to crit rate. I haven't wished on a weapon banner in a while. Hello, Saranac. Welcome to the stream. We're just about to get started with the second part of the Archon quest. But first, we're seeing if I can get some extra crit rate on this artifact for Kokomi. Yes, I know what I just said. This artifact probably would be even better if the main stat was crit rate. But use what you have. Alright, nope. Got extra elemental energy recharge, but that's okay. Alright. Well, yeah, where's the fun in Where's the fun in following the same meta as absolutely everyone else? You don't play Genshin, but I am familiar with it. We are familiar with it. Well, welcome. I hope to see you here more often. We don't just play Genshin Impact here. We're also playing several other games. Sonic Unleashed, my favorite Sonic game so far. Hope Frontiers is good as well. Also going back to play a lot of the Tales games. Right now we're on Tales of Grace's F for the PlayStation 3. Okay, so let's see if we... Alright. So later I'll find a good crit rate. Against any and every principal.
Time to go.
Yeah, well, at least I don't have Zhongli on my team right now. Oh, right. Before I do the next part, there is something else I wanted to try. But before that, I need to find a mushroom. Let's see. Mushroom. Ah, mushroom. I've played through this area so many times that I remember where the mushrooms are. Alright. Might as well kill this thing too.
There is no escape. Wind strike. One with the forest. Into the wind.
Now you shall perish.
Everything is so bad for me that I'm watching a Genshin stream while playing Genshin. Hey, at least now you'll know where everything is. Alright. So... Alright, there's the cave. So there should be a mushroom close by. I think. We're not gonna kill the Sumpter Beast.
Welcome.
The wind knows me.
You are not welcome here.
Enshroud.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Excuse me.
Never mind.
Keep up. Into the wind. That hurts.
Torn to oblivion.
It was self-defense. Is it just me, or are we getting achievements left and right? Yeah, that's how it usually is when we start a new country, a new nation. Because you get... Let's see. You get achievements for fighting certain enemies. You get achievements for completing quests. You get achievements for unlocking the teleport waypoints and the statues. You get achievements for opening chests, enough of them. And also the Sealies. And the Dendroculi. You get them for a lot of things. Okay. Alright, let's see if this is actually possible.
Gather!
Okay, so jumping does not help with the electro healing. Now we just gotta find the mushroom. One mushroom.
Follow the wind. One with nature.
Quake!
Shine down.
I'll be
Clouds high. The birds call.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Mushroom. Okay. They're everywhere when I don't care about them. Yet when I actually want to find them, I cannot find a single one of those dang mushrooms. One Beefarias and one Vibrant Starshroom. A worthy trade. It's good to hear that my healing method doesn't work.
Smells like something good is inside.
Mushroom. Welcome back, bosses. We are currently looking for a poison mushroom. Which is suddenly very difficult.
Into the wind.
Oh. Whoops. Oh. I got it right
Says
anyway.
There aren't benefits to a life of wandering.
Ready? Definitely need these. Is it just me, or is the Wave Rider a bit faster now? Yeah, it's definitely faster. Just speeding right through this town. I still can't believe they brought back the remarkable chess.
One with the forest.
Illusion shattered.
A fateful offering.
Mushroom. And okay. Got it. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
All I can remember at the moment is that
There is no escape.
Enshroud.
he started it. Anyway, all I can remember is that there is a poison mushroom by a hole in the ground that leads to a cave. Not much to go on.
Wind Strider.
Time to go.
Okay. Let's check the map again. Underground passage. Underground passage. But not the underground passage I'm looking for. Didn't see this coming.
Brings a smile to my face.
Maybe this Sealy will lead me to what I want. And apparently, Sealies are the empty husks of an ancient and powerful race.
Smells like something good is inside.
Another Eremite stronghold. No, not a mushroom. I'll come back here.
Time to go.
Now we're just gonna check the treetops.
One with the forest.
Alright, thank you for stopping by tonight, bosses. Alright, this isn't it. Okay.
Can't see.
Yes! Found it! We found one! So, first,
Why is there a chest here?
we activate it. Then, we switch our party. Zhongli shield.
Stabilize.
And then, it's slow right now. Gonna activate it fresh one more time. And now we're gonna activate this mushroom. Oh yeah.
Illusion shattered.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Alright. So this healing method is possible, but the only downside is you have to keep turning it back. The activation isn't permanent. So you have to keep hitting it with Electro. So this is a method that would be best used with an Electro Catalyst user, like Lisa or Yaimiko. But yes. Poison, mushroom, shield healing. And now that we've proven that, let's get back into the story quest, shall we? I'm not abusing shields. I am using the shields I have to their utmost advantage. I've had 5 shields at once at one point. I don't know how I did it, but it happened. And there is an achievement for doing 4 shields at once. So that is the way that they intended for the game to be played.
There she is! Dinyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be on your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Patisara, spice, and hara fruit. Gotta love it.
Time to go.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
I don't mind. How about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep?
Nope. Fun fact, the traveler doesn't sleep, we just stay in the corner all night. We don't get to lay in beds.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Ooh. But yeah. How does this work? This bed. I really wish I could take all these.
Time to go.
But yeah, the lodgings. This is the first time when they've actually given us lodgings and we actually see the interior. Normally they just give us a rundown hut. Here we go.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rikushima mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
Sunsetia!
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's to represent the Dendro Archon. Then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
The first reference to the Pyro Archon in-game, and Paimon ruins the moment with food.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
So, Natlan, that's how it's pronounced. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any two alchemical agents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Some reason, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Okay. Oh no, unfortunately I cannot offer up Sunsetia. Nor can I offer up any of my awakened star shrooms. So. I am going to offer up an electro crystal, and core lapis. No, wait. Amethyst lump. Yeah, amethyst lump.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Oh, wow.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Can we get our own Aranara? That's a good question, but I don't think so.
This festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Alright, I'm gonna say this now. Of all the mustaches we've seen in this game, this one looks absolutely fake. I don't know what it is about it, but that's just the first thing that popped up into my mind.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh dear God.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
I'm with Paimon on this one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I am going to choose number 4. Any objections? Why are you laughing, Minty? I'm not sure if I should trust you. go with number 4. Actually, let me give it a little more thought. Alright. Fine, I'll just pick number 4.
Excellent work. That is indeed Sunsetia.
Yes!
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They'll basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Wonderful. Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Alright. Return to the nearby quarters. I'm feeling good about my choices so far. But something is troubling me. Now that we finished the Aranara quest, there's no need for a C. I thought that I would be using a certain item during that quest, but now I'm wondering, what is this shrivel seed for exactly? The one we found in the chasm.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
We'll be fine here.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Mane. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long.
Mercs.
You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Wait, what? Oh, there's a time limit. Why am I given 60 seconds for this?
Dendro, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope, just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
A claymore user.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Another pyro claymore user.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
All right.
Time to go.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar? I remember that.
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
And now it's nighttime. Oh, right.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
What?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Wow.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have the final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Not an ounce of wisdom in that guy.
When we return, Have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Milu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Oh crud, I'm stuck in a time loop. Yep. I am stuck in a time loop.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
He knows something's up.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels a bit really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Are you really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before. Is it deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from
4.
left to right. Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
You had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
Just now, I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyarzad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
A flavor of deja vu. Going into the tavern for some reason.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor. I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before. Alright, so this isn't loop number 2.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
I just can't beat the atmosphere here.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier. Wait a minute. Okay, from first impressions, it seems like the academia is putting people into a time loop to replay certain days until they go completely numb to it.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Here we go again.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Oh. Right there.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
She knows.
I can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. Kind of thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
What the?
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
We are more or less unaffected, because we don't sleep anyway. Wait a minute. If I'm stuck in a time loop...
Time to go.
Do you remember if I went to the shops before or after the Sub-Zeru's festival began? Before. I was about to see if I could take advantage of the time loop.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This feels all too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zeru's festival. you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Alright, this is getting freaky. Number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4, or number 4. Let's go with the usual number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is hara fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 is oni kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
Crack open this time loop using irrational thought and possibilities.
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
I'm surprised they went the option of X-ray vision into that.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh geez. That's not that was.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunya aside without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
They are really amping up the mind tricks ever since Mona's domain. Onward. Now that I think about it, what are they? Oh, they're growing hara fruit here. Not just wild hara fruit. The caged bird.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar figure. An overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh.
That's...
And now the caged bird is gone.
Time to go.
Experiment. If I get time looped again, and this sweet flower reappears, we know there's a problem. Also, let's see. 4,173 sweet flowers. She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzades?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
It's a golden knowledge capsule, not a red one.
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together. Let's break out of this loop.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Ah.
What the?
All of the memories at once. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Oh, jeez.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the 2 of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you 2 received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara.
Samsara?
You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the
One day?
That's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Oh! So we're collecting our there's a collecting our thoughts part. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Oh, I like this.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
And we have voice lines. Your inner monologue. It would be kind of it would have kind of sucked if they didn't even provide an inner monologue. This is perfect.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? My mind feels exhausted. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer?
Alright.
Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zerus festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
So, trying to break through this loop.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming? True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divinations.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sumeru's festival. You've actually divined our fortune many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could've went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
This is the very first, not the very first, but the most voice lines the main characters have ever gotten in a single patch.
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Comey, I'll show you some evidence.
Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Here we go. Just gonna take the fast route.
I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Oh, you can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
Wow.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
Yep.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
You know, I almost forgot about the Gnosis.
A gnosis can do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Yeah. Well, seeing as how Scaramouche just went MIA after taking the Electro Archon's Gnosis, there wasn't much going on with the Gnosis in Inazuma.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. Okay, Nahida's... People in Sumeru don't... That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right.
Okay. Abnormal mental fatigue.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it's that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always a sound of a beep.
Oh, Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I hear the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Crap.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Nuts.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed at severing our connection with them.
Now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
So basically, it's the terminal installs a rootkit terminal in your brain. That is some messed up stuff.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm a moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
Wait, something's not wrong. Right.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Yeah.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
Over 50 times.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
It's possible that we've already broken free.
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
For one day.
Forget it. Go and do your thing. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think this isn't broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Nope.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Philosophy and existentialism.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago. Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
I really hate these researchers.
We're still in the same day. Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dea's fighting skills have been improving, and Dunyarzad's illness has also gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
But it took her 50 tries to do that.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Okay, so it would seem that the world is still going on, but everyone in Sumeru City is living the same day. So, for all we know, it could be Lantern right now in Liyue. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyrocrystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Pyrocrystal fly reference. Nice.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Oh, time for another day in the time loop.
Add Astra.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... Wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works!
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through this same day many times, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
That's funny.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes! Your memory's being erased every day!
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Yep. I've thought about that too. But the sages, if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources, as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is new. Oh, marks.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as... It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style. And even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
We're dreaming. This is a hive mind. We're inside a collective dream. Something strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
Honestly, I'm wondering why I didn't think about leaving the city.
Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It really is strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
So let's just leave the city for fun. Go all the way here. Note that leaving this area will interrupt your story experience. This may affect your current quest progress. Yeah, that would have been a good, obvious thing, but since it's not canon to the story, it would be useless.
We're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh, jeez.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Yep, something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Huh, no sound.
Our memories are back! About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
What the? Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. Oh. Oh, jeez. They're running parallel threads. Multiple worlds at once.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go.
Alright, so we got flashback. We got that flashback look now.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course the academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn. So the academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Fair.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruption to our memories. We need someone to stay a witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
Oh. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes. I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep! Now we're talking!
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
Any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
More like see you today.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
2?
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Flowing sandstone and howling fish? What?
All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
And that's when I get wiped.
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Uh-huh.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seas. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
So much time has passed.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together.
Okay, this one's still active. So, 4 hours, 10 minutes. 8,689 fish, 5,693 crabs.
Follow the wind.
That Sunsetia is still lying there. So they claim it to be a loop, but everything doesn't absolutely reset. Otherwise, that would be severely broken. People would just keep going through the days and then leave the quest area, causing the whole quest to reset. Then they'd do it again and again and again. That would be one way to max out a great majority of all of Sumeru's specialties. If they made it like that.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zeros exam and graduate from the festival? Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay, so I'm just looking at my screen now, and it's saying we have been streaming for 5 hours and 49 minutes.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeros festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Dreams with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
I knew it! I knew it, we're in a dream.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully... That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too.
Yaranara.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
They don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. I can't seem to cohesively...
Yep, the mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you know this.
The moon. Your lesser lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
She's not wrong.
That's why I can only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Dendro dream-enhancing power.
Everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
So, would you consider stealing dreams on this level a crime against humanity? I'm starting to think it should be a crime against humanity, especially since they're actually mass-producing them.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this! I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that God to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean? Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Crap.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the
We're so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. And you know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dreams under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
I know who the host
Well,
is.
if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and more. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So in other words, we need to make them make this a lucid dream for them.
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host will be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange getup.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character.
But no, it's not him.
Ask him some questions, shall we?
It isn't him. The Sunsetia is still lying there.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Huh?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Alright. Welcome, Xander. We're finally losing our cool, going off the rails.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Need to blow off some steam.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Illusion shattered!
As one with wind and cloud!
Plummet the forest!
I'll be the one this need.
More following orders. One with nature.
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud!
Send that last guy flying.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yep. That is Tainari. Very strong. Especially when mixed with Electro in the rain.
She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Well, at least we don't have to break the door.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zeru's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there were very few who knew much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gondaraville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water, but one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the work of the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I could hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sub-Zeru's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Yarzad's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
Talk to Dunyarzad.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus. That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leaving behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
Where are we going this time?
Ah. Okay, the stream should be good now. To watch the dance of Sub-Zerus. We will watch it. And the dream will end.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Oh, how did things turn out like this?
Time to interfere.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought, they're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers? Wait. You're still having problems with seeing the stream? Let's see. Okay.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Oh yeah. The sage's heir for a board.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice! Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Milo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore! They're Nilu's subconscious this, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Well, that was easy. How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Nope.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
You see, you know those old shows and movies that have this whole magnificent plot only for the main character to wake up at the end and them to retcon the whole thing as it's all been a dream? Genshin Impact actually does that kind of thing right. They managed to create a compelling story based around the fact that everything is a dream without triggering you. That is good story writing.
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
It's finally almost over.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeru's.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
Traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Alright, I think we're out. Now it's time to go rip those sages a new one.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now!
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of Sub-Zero's, I think I saw Quick Let's Go see Junior Zod.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Alright. First thing to confirm. Huh? What the? The Sunsetia is here, but it's in a different orientation from what it was originally. Interesting. But we kept the sweet flower we collected. Kept the crabs, the fish. We purchased crabs and fish while inside the dream.
Time to go.
We purchased that stuff while inside the dream. The concept of the dream world is flawed. Unraveled by all the shops. There she is.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Kusanal... Nahida possessed Catherine. Nahida possessed Catherine.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Dawn. Talk to Catherine.
Actually, Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
I have a favorite bench now.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Alright. We actually saved them this time. We actually saved them.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Yes. About what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Taimari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Alright, it's confirmed. Catherine is a bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago.
She was the first Akasha
After
terminal.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I'm done with questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Bionics Nesnayan doll. It's over. It is finally over. We have been streaming for 6 hours, 49 minutes, and 40 seconds.
Of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
So yeah, yes, this is the end. I did not expect the quest to go on for that long. I also didn't expect to end up in an endless dream that looks like a time loop, but so thank you so much to everyone who came to watch the stream and those who come to watch the playback later. Seriously, thank you for those who come to watch the playback, almost 7 hours. And I hope to see you next time for Genshin Impact version 3.0. In the next stream, we'll be just going through a bunch of the little quests and also setting up to do Sumeru commissions. Actually, let me see if I can do that now. Nope, still can't do it yet. Well, that's not. Oh. And one more thing, Minty. Alright, I'm satisfied now. Once again, thank you for watching, and I hope to see you next time for Genshin Impact version 3.0.